Hello, my friends. Hi, Eshan and Phil. Hi. How you both doing? Oh wait, I know how you're doing, Phil. You can answer if you want. But hi. It takes so much longer to like get started with streaming because I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I mean, it's not a big deal. But like whenever I start streaming on YouTube, it doesn't save the details and stuff. So like I gotta do it for description, the thumbnail and all that stuff, the tags. Like when it starts. It's so annoying. But whatever, it's fine. It's no biggie. I'm here now. But hi, how is everything? Hopefully the stream's okay. Yeah. Although it's saying on YouTube that it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Is it okay on YouTube? I don't want there to be any issues. I mean, it looks fine for me. I got like an error message. I'll screenshot it to you, Phil. But yeah, that's what it says to me. Okay, as long as it looks fine. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be playing some more Genshin Impact today. We're gonna be doing the Samsara quest, which we don't actually know about yet. So spoilers. But we're gonna be continuing this. I'm so excited for it. We're coming off the Sabzeruz festival. I know there's no game sound, by the way. I muted it right now. But because before we get started with that, I want to watch a video. There was this new video that was posted. For Mir. I don't know how to pronounce it. We have this new video to watch, the Myriad Celestia trailer, History of the Xinjiao 7 Arbiter Generals, Honkai style. So we'll be watching this before we get into the game, basically. Yeah. I'm going to play a little bit of it. Phil, I'm going to be talking over the top of it. Can you tell me if the audio for it is fine? I
regret to admit it, but this...
I think that's a bit loud, actually. So I turn it down a little bit. And I'll mute my music. So how is this?
I regret to admit it, but the Xianzhou have very few...
That's loud. Is it still loud? Even louder than that. Okay. How about this? I'm going to be talking on top of it.
I regret to admit it, but the Xianzhou have very few legends.
Is that better? Okay, that's good. Cool. Alright, so. A little bit lower. Alright. We go smidgen. It's so low as it is. But, well. Yeah, okay. We have it.
I regret to admit
we'll have it this much, if that's okay.
Very few legends.
I don't actually know. I have no idea what this video is even about. I mean, it sounds interesting because it's the history of this Xianzhou. So it'd be interesting what that's all going to be about. Because I really like the lore for Genshin. I really like the lore for Honkai Star Rail, so this is going to be pretty cool. I'm guessing that's all okay then. I can get going then. I can start playing, right? Phil? Okay. I guess he's busy. Is it okay now? Is this okay now?
I regret to admit
if I have it like
but
this.
the Xianzhou have...
I mean, to be fair, it might get louder later on, so... Yeah, okay. Cool. Right, let me just do a few things. Okay, let's go watching the Myriad Celestia trailer. Oh yeah, Sumi, hi! No, I've already watched Carve's demo. We're watching the Myriad Celestia trailer, History of Xianzhou, 7 Arbiter Generals, Honkai Star Rail. So, let's go.
I regret to admit it, but the Xianzhou have very few legends. For what room is there to create legends among those who do not die? But there is one distant legend that can still be recounted. The story of the Cloud Knight Generals. It began 8,000 years ago, when the Emperor of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality. He sent our Xianzhou ancestors into the astral seas. And through the boundless stellar reaches sailed, great ships in isolation softly veiled.
Is it kind of laggy? Like, I can see it on the preview that it's kind of laggy. And I wasn't sure if it was doing that actually in the thing. Is it really that bad? Oh no. And oh yeah, Sammy, I actually have a reaction to Carve's demo on my YouTube channel. So you can see it there. As well as like Baishu and the other thing. Okay. A moment.
Among those who do not die. But there is one distant legend.
I think it's better now, right? Wait. Yeah, I think it's better now. Okay. Right, so I'm going to start from the beginning. Right. Let's go.
I regret to admit it, but the Xianzhou have very few legends. For what room is there to create legends among those who do not die? But there is one distant legend that can still be recounted. The story of the Cloud Knight Generals.
Ooh.
It began 8,000 years ago, when the Emperor of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality. He sent our Xianzhou ancestors into the astral seas. And through the boundless stellar reaches sailed, great ships in isolation softly veiled. After voyaging 2,000 years, the ships discovered traces of the divine.
Oh.
The plague's author revealed themselves and offered an immeasurable lifespan.
So that was the,
But the blessing was a curse.
the Eon. I can't remember her name.
Those who exceeded their lifespan became the deathless doom. And thus the Alliance's long and peaceful years were lost in sickness, treachery, blood, and tears. At the very precipice of the Xianzhou's existence, the Rainbow Arbiter descended and redeemed the crumbling Alliance. For the next 5,000 years, the Alliance voyaged the vast cosmos, purifying the universe under divine mandate.
It's a 4-star.
Heading the 6 ships were the vanguards of the hunt, the 7 Arbiter Generals. Behold at the Marshal's side, 6 generals of renown. Fierce and swift is Fei Xiao, the Merlin's Claw.
Oh.
Strong and righteous is Hua Yan, the Flaming Heart.
Ooh. Oh, that looks cool.
Cautious and sophisticated is Yao Guang, the Seer's Strategist.
Ah.
Mighty and powerful is Xuan Quan, the Sage Queller. Mysterious and fair is Yo Wu, the Patina Justice. Wise and brave is Jing Yuan, the Divine Foresight.
Jing Yuan!
The 7 Arbiter Generals wield extraordinary powers. Intelligent and visionary Jing Yuan of the Law Fu is admired by friends and feared by foes. With skillful sleight of hand, the trap was set. The Borsons soon, with crushing loss, were met.
It's him!
An army must be of one heart and mind, where skillful sleight of hand is little use. The Cloud Knights entrusted their lives to me. I shall not fail them.
Glory to the Xianzhou! Glory to the Cloud Knights! Glory to the Xianzhou! Glory to the Cloud Knights! The hunt is with us!
Ooh.
Quite the story, Master Gongshu.
Wait. Wait. Who was that voice at the end? Like... that didn't seem like it was, Jing Yuan's voice at the end. If anything, it sounded more like Aito, who's possibly voiced by Lo Cha. But I don't know. Sounded very familiar, that voice. It just gives me the vibes from the Ito demo we had before, and then Ito speaking at the end. Oh, that was so cool. But yeah, that was a really cool video. Cause like, I wonder if characters that they pointed out, like, cause they went through like all these different characters.
Blood.
They went through all these different characters, and I wonder if they're going to be like playable in the future, because they talked about for 6 Arbiter Generals. So are we going to get like
Is Fei Xiao.
Fei Xiao in the future? Are we going to get that as a playable character? Or are we going to get you know,
Strong and righteous is Hua Yen.
Hua Yan. I letting the video say the names because I'm not very good at pronouncing these names. But it's so cool because I really hope that these are like hints for playable characters. Try the water one. Oh, please don't.
Mighty and powerful is Xuen Quan.
Xuen Quan. That's kind of fun to say. Despite I'm not saying it properly, but still. But yeah, like the voice at the end. Right?
Quite the story, Master Gongshu.
That's not... That's not...
A sleight of hand is little use.
That's not the same, is it? Blade. Oh, it definitely won't be Blade. Oh, it's definitely not Blade.
The Cloud Knights entrusted their lives to me.
No.
Master. Quite the story, Master Gongshu.
But it's just that little laugh. It just reminds me of Ayato. You know? Very interesting. So I'm guessing these could possibly be future characters in the future. You did mention before, so they're like the Archons. I probably wouldn't go that far, especially since this is only for this one area for Xin Xiao. So this is basically like Lyra. That's it. So it's not going to make a big deal of it. If anything, I'll probably relate them more to the sages for academia. Although I guess even the sages, we didn't get any really cool characters. And obviously they were all, you know, pretty... Well, not all of them. Most of them are pretty evil. But yeah. It's cool. It's cool. I really like these little videos though, because it gets you more interested into the story. Like, I've always wondered about, like, the Mara in Sario.
Thus the alliances.
But it looks like that's how they get afflicted with the Mara. I mean, I'm still slightly confused about it, I gotta admit. But it seems like it has something to do with, like, this tree and this, Eon. How? I can't remember which path she was. Was it Harmony? No, Harmony was a really cool one. Abundance? It must be Abundance then. But yeah. I don't know, it's really interesting. I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that for now. I just wanted to show off that video because it seemed interesting. I like lore stuff. Lore stuff is so cool most of the time. Anyway, so today we'll be playing some more Genshin Impact, and we'll be going to do the coming of the Sabzeruz Festival. The Sabzeruz Festival is about to begin. As agreed, you return to Sumeru City to find Dunyasad and take part in the festival together. Since there's no fighting, I'm gonna go walk around with Kame. I want to walk around this car, though. Right. This is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
We didn't miss the Sabzeruz festival, right?
No.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Okay. So, the Grand Bazaar we go. Let's actually navigate. Okay. So I'm just double checking everything's okay with my stream and everything. I always get so paranoid that something's going wrong with my stream and then I'm just continuing and no one can see what's actually happening. Okay.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Dunyarzad!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Apparently Yanxing is the worst standard 5-star, really? Huh. Weird, because he was like talking big about him. Who's apparently the best? Is it Clara, like I said, or is it someone else? Looks like we made it back in time. It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Just funny how voice actor for Worst Genshin 5-star is voice for Wonderful Worst Star Rail 5-star. Ah, true. I didn't even think about that. That's so sad.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions. Yeah.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
I suppose.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Yeah, sure you will.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
You're so far away. How can you eavesdrop from all that far away? Like, how?
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
Jackie's back. Hi, welcome. How are you?
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
Aww.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Ah. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
Oh, it's no biggie. It's fine.
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Oh, really? That's so generous.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Same. The morn of 1,000 roses brings. The morn 1,000 roses bring. No. I'm sure I said that one. The morn 1,000 roses brings. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear. Paddy's hat. It's over here.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Junior Stars.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Okay.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. I'm not going to say this. I'm not here for information. I just want to hang out.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Thank you. You too.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight.
Oh,
See you tomorrow.
that's so adorable.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sabzeruz festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Kind of hard to enjoy the festival of Paimon. Paimon constantly hovering over you, but okay. Ah, yeah.
Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Let's go.
Did we oversleep?
Oh, I hope not. Gosh.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Okay. Paimon.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Hi.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
We didn't even brush our teeth or anything. How dare we?
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
Oh,
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
definitely, yeah.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
It'll be fine, surely. Right?
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Okay.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They pay for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
It's worth a try. I know it's not gonna work, but it's worth a try. Oh, I misread his name.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Oh.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzeruz festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
Serious, I got loads of those.
So, the Sabzeruz festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
ID, hi! Thank you so much for the super chat. You just remind me I didn't open Streamlabs. So I can't. It also is notify me. I just don't have a dashboard. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So sweet. Let's see, why isn't that popping up? Oh god, that made me jump. That made me jump. Ah. But yay, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm guessing that was really loud for you as well. I also noticed Saber has followed me on Twitch. I'm just gonna like repeat that thing. Because I want to see if I can make the audio a bit quieter. Because it's so loud. Alright! Which one is it? It doesn't say which one it was. Okay. I don't know. I can't turn it down. It's fine. It'll just make me jump every time.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon...
Yeah, Saber with 2 R's.
then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Mmm, that sounds delicious. Ah, come on, we need to get to the Pyro Archon already.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Although we're going to Fontaine next, and then we gotta go to Natlan after that, and then Snezhnaya. It's so weird because once we do go to Natlan, we're gonna be like really close to the end of the game, and going to Natlan is gonna be like straight after Fontaine. Like we're really close to it already.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Same.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
Ooh, what's that?
What's alchemical divination? Those 2 things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Oh, really? From Lesser Lord Kusanali?
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
That sounds random.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Ooh, for some reason I don't buy it. This entire thing is way too random, yeah.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
Frank, hi. Yeah, I don't even have dyed hair anymore in real life. But I just feel so much more comfortable using an avatar. It just makes it a lot easier to stream. And I just prefer it. I mean, I might go back to using an actual camera at some point. A webcam in the future. But not anytime soon. Not until I feel more comfortable.
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Oh, I guess I can give it a go. Right, 2 random things. Let's use a butterfly. And let's use... Ooh. Butterfly and silk flower. Let's go.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
A moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Pie. Paimon.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
It seems like it.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
That doesn't sound good. Either go, yeah.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yeah.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Interesting.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Yeah.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Let's go.
They say the Sabzeruz festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Ooh.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's Dance of Sabzeruz will be just as impressive.
The diviner's interpretation is the most important part of alchemical divination. I just consulted the book to make sure you got the correct message.
I picked all these from the forest yesterday, so their freshness is guaranteed.
Oh, wow. You're welcome, Frank. Yeah, hopefully I will. Aww, thank you, that's so sweet. Yeah, hopefully I will do it at some point. Like, I have considered it. But, yeah. I just need to feel more conscious
The
about...
ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
less self-conscious about how I look and everything. It's nice I like helped you to stream your game as well. That's really cool. She's such a slow walker. Come on, Junior Sod. I know you're unwell, but still, speed up. Oh gosh!
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Oh, there you go. Desperate for those candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Yeah?
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
That's really saying something.
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Oh, God.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
Ooh.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Easy, thank you again! Thank you so much! Oh, it leveled up! Oh, that's so cool. Thank you, you're so generous. I got to prepare myself because it's going to go really loud in my ear again, probably. Yay, thank you. Ah. I've never really been interested in Destiny. Like, it's just never really been my sort of thing. But Binding of Isaac, I've heard lots of good things about that. Once again, it's not really been my thing. But I have at least tried Binding of Isaac. But yeah. If it's something you think you would enjoy, then definitely try it again. It's no harm. It's really no harm. I think, like, it's best to just focus on doing things that make you happy, you know? And don't force yourself to do things that make you unhappy. Just focus on doing things that can bring a smile to your face.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Focus on you? Phil?
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
What do you mean by focus on you, Phil?
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Yeah, I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Okay, which one should we pick?
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Okay. Which number? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Give me a number. Quick, quick, quick. The thing is, it's only just like gone live now. They're saying quick, 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 quick. Oh, we got a 4 and we got a 5. I'm gonna go 4 and 5. Let's go 5. Thank you, Masson. Yeah, number 5.
Attention! That's unfortunately Oni Kabuto.
Ew!
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Yeah, I'm not very lucky.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
How
How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh, thank you. And Phil, I should have listened to you. It wasn't number 4.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers. Not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
Wait, why are singular emotes heard for mod review? I'm not even seeing singular emotes at all. That's so weird. Yeah. I think that's like the main thing if you're streaming or getting into streaming. Like, don't really worry about getting popular or anything, or, you know, don't make that your focus. Just have fun and enjoy yourself. Like, that's what I try and do. Like, I don't get that many viewers in my streams. Like, my streams are pretty empty a lot of the time. But I just stream because I enjoy it and I really want to, like, stream, basically. It's a lot of fun. Even if there's, like, hardly anyone in chat, I still really enjoy it. And I think that's probably, like, the best thing to, like, focus on is just keep enjoying doing your streams.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Candy!
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
That's so true.
How embarrassing.
Attention, young soldiers! Are you here to join our ranks?
If it means I can get free candy, then sure. Right, over here.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Uh-oh. You sound like a bad person. You see what I did? Badish. That's my...
Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Not when I'm here, though. Oh wait, I've got my kind of bad team.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
They don't.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
What kind of RPG is this? It's just like an adventure fantasy one. It also has like gacha elements to it, so that can put people off, but it is free to play. But it is a really interesting game, I'll say. Like, I really love Genshin Impact. Like, it's got good story, it's got fun combat, it's got amazing exploration and puzzles and stuff in it, and I really enjoyed it. It was fun to watch, so you decided it's not a game to play. Sometimes for some games I can feel like that. Mainly if it's like story-based games. Although saying that, I don't really watch a lot of things nowadays. Which sounds weird. I usually play things myself. But then, a lot of the time, I struggle even doing that. Because I got so many games I want to play, so I have trouble finding the time to play every single game I want to play. Ad? Huh?
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Ooh.
You're... Dia the Flame Maiden. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
She only talks big.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Yeah, I got... Not on this account. I don't have Aloy on this account, but yeah. I think you can still get Aloy if you connect it to your PlayStation and play it on PlayStation. But, yeah. I don't even use her, so.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Dia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Oh, it's a lot for her to take on.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Okay. Oh no, let's rush. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can easily just like walk to this location. You don't actually have to rush it. Oh no!
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Oh, come on. You didn't look for the festival. You needed to come out to it. Don't worry, she's tough. She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Aww.
Please, let me take a closer look.
What's the next game you got to stream? What are you into or trying to get into? So, I've been playing Star Rail recently. I might actually go on it at the end of this stream for a little bit because I got like new content that was like time gated to do, which should only take an hour to do or something, which I didn't really want to like do a whole new stream for. So I might pop on Star Rail later. I don't know, we'll see. But the next game is obviously going to be Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom, because that comes out on Friday. I'm really looking forward to that.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
I actually have like a little list of games I want to play as well. On my Steam. Where is it? There's quite a few games. Oh yeah, A Hat in Time. A short hike. Yeah, I haven't really updated this in a while. Hoko Life I wouldn't mind playing on stream. Yeah. Summer and Mara maybe? Basically it's a lot of games. Yeah, on Steam.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
Why were you low on more?
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Ah, she got caught. Dunyarzad.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Aww.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Oh, Dunyarzad.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Aww. Yeah. I do really want for Zelda Limited Edition Switch, but it's just so expensive for something that I don't really play much nowadays. Like, I don't play on my Switch often. Yeah. It would be really cool to have, but I just can't. You know, I can't, what's the word? I forgot the word. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to buy a new Switch, especially if we eventually will get like a Switch Pro one day. I would rather save it for that. Yeah, Zelda would be really cool. I'm really looking forward to it. I do wonder just how big the new world's gonna be.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dee's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition, just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar! It's like the first time we're actually seeing it as well. Gosh.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
So sad. Is that an appropriate time to do Phenomemote?
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Yeah.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Aww.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Aww. You got Majora's Mask tattooed on your arm. That's so cool. That is actually really cool. Ah, it's an impulse buy. Yeah. I really wanted the collector's edition as well, but that just sold out so quickly. Ah. Yeah. I still got my original Switch that I bought. The first, like, the release one. I got it on release. I'm still using that one. I'm really excited though. It's gonna be amazing.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
Aww.
To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're always so strong for never giving up. Never gonna give you up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right, that's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Almost time for what?
Paimon, how can you forget?
Isn't the Dance of Sabzeruz about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzeruz festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
What kind of path are you taking? So, there's not really any path you can take, honestly. Like, even if you are kind of mean to characters, the dialogue is basically the same, so there is no path. But I mean, you should just be kind, I guess. I don't really think too much about it.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sabzeruz is one of the key parts of the Sabzeruz festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzeruz festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
Abba Vedi, I'm sorry if I said your name wrong, but hi, welcome, how are you?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Oh no.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sabzeruz festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
I think this account is AR58, I think. No, I'm not Canadian, I'm British. English. Yeah. Don't go there, you have the final say in all this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly, yeah.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Yep, UK.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
What a freaking...
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
That beanie pants.
The Sabzeruz festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Ooh.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Aww.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see her dance.
Let's go somewhere the academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage?
Yeah, I listened to the whole story.
Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
You've been to a lot of places in Europe, Frank. I actually really want to go to Scotland as well. It'd be really cool. You're a scared person? Aw. I like listening to all the voices and everything and just, you know, getting to know the lore more.
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Alright! Woo! Thank you for the follow! I really appreciate that. Thank you.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sabzeruz festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so.
Aww.
But you can sneak out for the next Sabzeruz festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
Uh...
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
I know, we didn't get to see Nilu dance. Aww. Is there anything else we can do? Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Aww. The Sabzeruz festival was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did.
Yeah.
Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sabzeruz festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
Don't say that, Paimon. I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Ooh. Paimon, you're making me yawn.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Alright, let's go. Yeah, I bet she was snoozing. I have a cool accent. I sound like a punk girl from Europe. Oh. I'm glad you like it. I've never really been a fan of my own voice. But I'm glad you like it. I never really thought I had a strong accent or anything like that. But I guess it's impossible to have no accent at all.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You okay?
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Wait a moment.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going. Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Don't mind me just
This is
stepping all
a
over your
stall
food.
offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Yeah, we know.
You're quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Starting from just now, something feels really familiar. Yeah.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
You mean like a pie that you've taken a bite out of?
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Lies and illusions, wasn't it?
Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Wrong way, but yeah.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Faris. Night of Flowers. Hey, buddy. Number 4. Number 4.
Yes!
Although, let's not do number 4.
All right, soldiers.
Let's do...
Now that you
I
have
don't
your Yalta candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
I don't want to give Paimon what she wants. She wants Sincerius. No.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
No.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
She seems so robotic now.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Blah. Wait, same reaction.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
No.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Let's go number 1 this time. Well?
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
I said number 1, not number 4.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Just now, did I really mean to choose number 4? It felt like my body just subconsciously reached for it.
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box?
Yeah, apparently I've unlocked superpowers.
But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
Oh, why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunya Sad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Especially with what's coming next. She's gonna get attacked.
Attention!
Okay.
I see everything.
Oh, we're going to Lampard's Tavern. Loading.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Yep.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
Most of the time it is, right?
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I wanted to do something I normally would never do. Normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu. That's actually a good idea.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Genius.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal baked agilenka, and cake, please. That's a nasty cake. Don't look burnt.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Nice transition.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Apparently so. Wish me luck.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes nothing. Ow.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good. Would never expected that.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before. Really?
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I can't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Okay, sounds good to me. I want to try something quickly.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Dunya-san, are you okay?
What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
Look at my face. I'm like, something's not quite right.
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Oh.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sabzeruz festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Yeah.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. Let's go.
I suppose. God damn it, I wanted to do something else first. And yeah, Frank, don't worry, I know it's not a plug or anything. Don't worry about it. It's the same
With your
thing.
lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
God, he's a freaking meanie pants.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
Yeah.
True, but... Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Dunyarzad.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Aww.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Heartless geezers, yeah. I call them that from now onwards. Heartless geezers. It's a real shame. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
The Sabzeruz festival was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Yeah, Paimon just sleeps and eats. That's all she ever does. And repeats whatever is said.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head just feels very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
You're really impressed with the voice acting in this. Yeah, it is really good for voice acting for Genshin. I know they have... I think they have it in Korean, Chinese, and Japanese as well. I'm pretty sure.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep?
Ooh.
For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Squirrel! Beep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
It sounds like a Zara's voice. Yeah, I think like another impressive thing about the voice actors for this game is that they have a lot of complicated words to pronounce. And not all the time, but most of the time, they do it pretty well.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
I mean, same. I feel like that a lot of the time too.
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Gosh, making me yawn. Right. Why was there a talk to Paimon thing then? That's weird. I'm gonna do a thing quickly. I just want to test something out. Yeah, some cheesy is part of the charm. Very true. Very true. Okay. I don't think my plan's working. Because I want to see what happens if you leave for the... Oh, there you go. Ooh. That's kind of cool, it does that. That's kind of cool. I want to see what happens. Let's go. Oh my god, my map is all dark as well. Ooh. Okay. So now I'm free from it, I'm guessing. Wait, how far back am I? Oh no. Did I do bad? Did I do bad? Okay, it's fine.
Why does Paimon feel
It's not from the beginning, it's fine. Okay. So that's why I said talk to Paimon as well.
waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh my gosh, it sounds even more robotic and down and sad and tired and everything.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This feels all too familiar. What a strong sense of deja vu.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzeruz festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
And let me guess, Oni Kabuto? Oni Kabuto? And what was the other one? Lizard's tail.
They all sound pretty tasty.
You rather have a faith more clear time. You rather have Navi, yeah, same. Same, to be honest.
And there's also lizard tail and Oni Kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Do you know what's really weird about all this? Apart from, like, Dunyarzad, because Dunyarzad kind of makes sense because she gets more tired and more, you know, her physical well-being seems different every time. Everyone says the same line apart from Paimon. It's kind of weird.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4, 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 number 4. Ooh, I want to choose number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Whoa, shock horror! Paimon controls the world, yeah. Ooh.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is lizard tail, number 2 is hara fruit, number 3 is lavender melon, and number 5 is Oni Kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
Ooh.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, it's making me feel cold. It's making me feel cold.
Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Oh wait, yeah, we should let her know. Dunyarzad, we're leaving you.
Attention!
Yeah, she doesn't care. There she is. There she is. I see her. I see her. Ready.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Oh, ho, ho, ho. There she is. Oh, that's creepy. Over there?
That's...
The birdie's gone. Tonelico? Tonelico? Don't think I've ever heard of that. Let's see. No, never heard of that. No. What's it about exactly? Hello? Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Oh! Junior Sad!
That's... Isn't that Junior Sad?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Junior Zads? You already know that this isn't your first Sabzeruz festival, don't you?
Allah.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Ooh, it's a divine fragment? I can't remember what they're called. Knowledge! Knowledge fragment? I don't know.
A knowledge capsule?
Capsule.
Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Ooh!
What the?
Memories! So many days worth of memories!
This is our 20th time at the Sabzeruz festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sabzeruz festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's up with Junior Sad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Yeah.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Aww. What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Is there like, because it looked like they were quite old games. To be honest, I'm not very good at playing old games. Is there like a newer version of it? A more recent one?
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a Samsara.
Samsara.
You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day Samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your mind.
Ooh.
I don't know how you'd be after that.
Okay. But wait, you just said like the whole world runs into a loop. That sounds very important.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sabzeruz festival. If we can break out of the Samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers.
Aww.
All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Aww.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
It makes sense though. Like you can get like a vivid image of what she means from it.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
Exactly.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Oh no. Okay. So.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
The
moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Deja vu?
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
You don't miss this. It's fine. Kind of. Okay, Deja vu. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Yeah.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity. Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
I mean, to be fair, he basically said that as well, that we're in the samsara of one day, basically.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena.
Yeah.
You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Yeah, because if it's just a simple time loop, then... like... I don't know.
Dunyarzad! The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
One moment. Sorry. We've got a cat. and I think he wants to come in, but I'm not sure. So I'm just trying to persuade him, or get him to make his mind up. Yeah, Charlie, basically. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm back now. Yeah, he didn't want to come in. He was just meowing and being cute.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the Samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth.
The truth. The truth of this world.
Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
Yeah, I mean, a time loop just seems way too simple.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Okie dokie. Okay. Let's go, Kave. Hello.
Hey there.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
He doesn't care about us, he just cares about Dunyarzad.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Oops.
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all chatting the day of the Sabzeruz festival. You've actually defined our fortune many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam.
No, it's much more than that.
What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Ooh.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dee again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunya's sad. Yeah.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Okay, let's go. I can't speak to him again.
Everyone hold hands.
Can I speak to you again? I can't speak to you again.
I see everything.
Okay. There they are.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
She got beaten up again.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
I got a new superpower.
We need to say something convincing.
Oh god.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Yeah. I mean, that would definitely be for one we need to use, but let's look at the others.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kind of sad because, like, Dia doesn't know anything about all of the present Dia, not this Dia, the present one in the current patch. Has no idea about any of this right now. You know?
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Well, that made me wonder what kind of, like, Sabzeruz festival they do remember. Have you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but...
I really like Dia's eyes.
Her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Aww.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Aww. Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Okay. Is she actually on the bench? There she is. Hello.
You all seem to have a matter to attend to. Don't worry about me. I'll be sitting here.
Okay.
Everyone hold hands!
I really like this area. Like with all these like flowers and everything. And these lamps and these buildings. It's really nice looking whenever you come here.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy? I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
So she can't even see Nahida.
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Ooh?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment.
Aww.
What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sabzeruz festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sabzeruz festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Yeah, true.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
Yeah.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
A moment, Charlie's meowing. I got a cute cat with me. Don't I? Okay.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Yeah, that's kind of suspicious, because it's like getting... Wouldn't that be like getting people's, you know, like private details and stuff?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It
Oh, God.
Okay, Nahida said, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people." My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What's happening right now seems to...
Okay, I mean, we've listened to those last two quite a few times before. What is this dancing? This? There you go, I got it eventually.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
I got a cat on the table.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
That sounds kind of scary.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot. Somehow I don't think it'd be that simple. Yeah, it's never that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Mark my words. Everyone moves their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos. What do you mean you heard it in Port Ormos? When did we hear it in Port Ormos? Huh?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Huh? That's confusing. What do you mean? Hey, it's the Akasha terminal stuff. Oh, wait, it's a beep.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
We don't have the Akashas on.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Oh. Oh.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Dunya sad.
Paimon remembers everything!
Yeah.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of terminals. We failed at severing our connections with them. Yeah. Like, it makes no sense of us dreaming, and we still got our Akasha terminals in real life.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
I like how it's like, oh yeah, that confirms that the Akashas are doing it, you know? We took them off and it still happened. That confirms it's still them. It doesn't really make sense, but okay.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Like in the thing.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yeah.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
No.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
Your arm's
What's
not
wrong?
hurt.
Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our cash terminals?
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken No, of course not.
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
No, I'm not Nahida.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
They're very, optimistic about that, aren't they? Do they really think that's how it's going to play out? It's basically wasted the whole day.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad? Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight. Hey, what kind of an answer is that? Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow.
True. Oh no. Phil, are you there?
How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzeruz festival. Okay, no more! Paimon's brain is already shut down. That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Anxiety dookie? What? No, man.
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
So, just kind of sort something out quickly. Right, sorry about that. Oof. Anxiety Dookie, let's go.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a Duke. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Oh, it's so cute.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzeruz festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Oh no, not for beeps again.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought, yeah.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
I love a Duke.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Aww. That's cute.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
Yeah.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist.
Aww.
That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skill has been improving. Oh yeah, Dunia's health illness has also gotten worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Yeah.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later Samsara cycles.
Oh wait, that's associate. I don't wanna... I didn't want to associate.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Information in the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
The This is such a hard word to say. The Sabzeruz.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times. And
Sabzeruz.
The day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Yeah, me trying to say Sabzeruz is in a perpetual samsara as well, it seems. Okay, Sabzeruz. Sabzeruz.
That does...
Memories are deleted every day. Actually, yes, that. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day. Yeah. Which sounds kind of accurate, but there's still some flaws with that.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense. A brilliant deduction. Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong. To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Yeah, okay. Like another thing is that, like, obviously things are consumed every day, you know? Like, wouldn't the food, the stall, the fresh fruit and stuff, that would get moldy after so many days. You know, so it isn't just being deleted, it's actually like being deleted and going back to day one.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new. Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Mold? Yeah, moldy fruit.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Okay. I'll try. I can't promise anything. Hey, look. Twins. Look. Twins.
Everyone hold hands.
So weird how we can't use Nahida to read Nahida's mind. I mean, like, it's just like a simple thing, like obvious, a simple thing. And, yeah, this is kind of cool. Ah, I see. Yep.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
Dia!
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
As I expected.
It hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Oh, I love how it took her a while to, like, realize that we knew.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything, let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because you've lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
I love how it's like, imagine if someone just came up to you and be like, yeah, we've been living through the same day every day and your memories get erased. But it's alright, you don't know because obviously, yeah, your memories erased.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
Yeah, exactly.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too. But if the sages were behind us, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
That seems to be going overboard.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
Proof?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Right by a hotel room.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
Yep, professional. Definitely.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Very sure.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Brain exercise game? That sounds interesting. I wanna try that out.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Bye.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop and we're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
So let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city? Excuse me, except I have. mainly because I knew about this, but yeah.
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
She said, like, when I first did this, I was kind of in the same situation. Like, I never left the city. I did it all in one playthrough, you know? So, yeah, it happened to me back then.
Nahida, we're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city? Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Ooh, we have?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Oh, okay.
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
Casnado, hey, welcome. How are you?
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
I'm a VTuber now. Yeah, basically. It's just feel a lot more comfortable streaming like this rather than using webcam. So, yeah. Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back!
Again! Let's go and try to leave city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Okay, let's go and try and leave the city.
Okay, let's go.
I like how the text is like exactly the same.
We don't have many more festivals to wait.
Okay, we already heard that. Whew.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
From the Grand Sage.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go and question them.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me, I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
How strange. Of course, Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah, and the walls are pretty low, so it was easy to do.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Alright, Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
Okay, fine.
Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today. Paimon, what's wrong?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city hall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this, still, sorry, Paimon. I'm so sorry. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Into another world? Huh.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Should have, yeah. Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
That's weird. Huh. You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? Right, scream!
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
Okay.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Okay.
Yep, now we're talking. I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
Yeah, it looks like it.
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
Oh, that's really cool. It can like send messages.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
Fair enough.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Howling fish?
All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's weird. Why is there such a thing?
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
Okay.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Buds.
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler.
Final space?
What do you think that final space could have been?
I'm guessing that's like this area for when we're in. The spaces we were yesterday. I want to like interpret.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Yeah, very true.
My impression is that each day in this Samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sabzeruz festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
What are the new spaces?
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Let's see.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Okay.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Yeah. A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
What if I can mean for something more? Okay. Teleport! I'm not walking all the way over there.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Lots of thinking. I don't know how someone can like sit down and just think for hours and hours like that. Like, I couldn't do that.
The dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sabzeruz? Is that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Yeah, definitely. So we came all the way back here, only to go all the way back to where we were. Okay. Empty illusions of the Sabzeruz festival. In your memory, you never seem to have tried to go outside of the city, which is curious. Today, you decide to try.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sabzeruz exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. all the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
So the other spaces are basically people's dreams being taken from them.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
The truth behind dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Oh.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Ooh.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Got like the echo to that.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
What's the question again?
And it grants knowledge to the people.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination.
True.
People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
I like dreams. Dreams are so cool.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop that.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Oh, I was gonna do that.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even...
Kazuha! Yeah, Nahita's adorable.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many
cute.
times. And the day of the
Okay, so... associate... Yay! Totally whipped that out. Okay.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another Samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Ooh. Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
I'll keep that in mind. I like analogies.
Okay. So that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals.
Yeah.
Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
Well, that's an easy one.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Leica for Watcher, hi!
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
The moon!
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
No, it was the easiest.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
Leica. Okay. Sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing names, but I'll try to remember that.
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Okay. Oh my god, so many choices. Why can't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
I do really love the story for this. It's so cool because you like try to work it out as well as you go through it.
That's why I can only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzeruz festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier Samsara, right?
Yeah, true. They can burn in hell.
That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Okay.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
So, Dendro power, is that anyone like Dendrovision as well. Because like no one with a Dendrovision is involved with this. Like Tainai or Haven Carve. None of them are involved with this at all. I guess that could be why.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Yeah, this isn't my first playthrough of this, so you won't spoil anything.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sabzeruz festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Yeah, she definitely needs to be protected. She's so... she's adorable. Oh, the Grand Sage speech.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzeruz festival, Samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Aww, Nahida.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
I'm on. Oh no, not for beeping.
Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Yeah, Lena's adorable as well. Although I haven't actually done Layla's hangout yet. I really need to do that.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Nahida?
Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyarzad? She couldn't have...
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Aww. We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad. Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her.
Yeah.
So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her.
No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar.
Aww.
I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
Aww, it still meant a lot to her. You're a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
Nahida, don't say that.
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Aww.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah, of course they are. Like, real Archons are still people, you know? You can still feel emotions and everything.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Okay.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it.
It's like lucid dreaming.
However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and more. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find a host. Then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
Oh.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Fair for that, it usually happens with me. Like, when I realize I'm in a dream, I usually wake up shortly afterwards. I remember, like, one time I was having a bad dream. I was having a really sad and bad dream. And I did that typical thing. It was like, oh, I'll pinch myself to wake myself up. Because they say, oh, if you pinch yourself, you'll wake up in a dream, you know? So I pinched myself to wake myself up, thinking, this is a dream. And I didn't wake up. So I was like, oh my god, this is real life. This is real life. Obviously, it wasn't. It was a dream in the end. But it just made me realize that if you pinch yourself in a dream, you don't wake up because you don't pinch yourself in real life. You need someone else to pinch you in real life. But you can't tell someone to pinch you in real life when you're in a dream.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
Yeah.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises.
Sure.
Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Yeah.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the Samsara for her sake.
Yeah.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Layla, Ayaka, and Kazaha. I would choose, like Singchu or Yelan or something like that. So you can freeze enemies. Because especially with, like, freeze, with double cryo, you get, like, more crit rate and everything with resonance. So I think, like, Singchu would be really good in that. And also welcome. Another plan, they'll probably become aware that they were dreaming. I can't say that. An unsuspecting hosts would be less likely to realize this is a dream. Yeah.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
Mm-hmm.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Flowers, the Knight of Flowers, whom with a strange getup. Very specific.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sabzeruz festival, right? Pretty core character.
Yeah, Mona could work as well. Possibly, yeah. I would usually choose Singju, but yeah, Mona could possibly work. And actually saying that, I think Phil, he uses Mona of that team sometimes. Before he got Yelan. Oh, okay, there you go. I don't really use Mona, so I can't really say much about her. But yeah, Yelan would definitely be the better choice compared to Vtuber, but then Singju.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Take it easy.
Paris!
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
Cool. That's alright. Happy to help.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sabzeruz festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay, Paimon, gosh.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Ooh.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
Aww.
She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh.
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Yeah, very true.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzeruz festival.
Aww.
What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh, nice. Dot.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Good luck.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of people in Sumeru.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
Yeah.
My lady, step back.
Dia!
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
Oh, teach them a lesson. He won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Uh-oh. Let's try out this team. It'll go fine, surely. My level 70 Carve, I think.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The Homiyanis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Like to see you try.
I see everything.
Dissipate. Game's up. Time's over. Busted.
Watch and learn.
You want this one?
Scanning. Sight clear.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's not an amazing team, but I'll just use Carve.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
That's true.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sabzeruz festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Oh, yeah.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I do remember that. I've forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sabzeruz festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah. Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Okay, Paimon, she's doing illegal stuff. We should leave her. Get the police on her. Ramatra. Paimon enters the room and turns around and
This was only
carries
a temporary
something.
residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
I am not reading all that. Okay, I'll read all of it. Alright, after almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sabzeruz festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'll be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. I still hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharva Field's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible, for the decontamination of water sources via natural means probably take ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharva Field then? I mean, a bit of a spoiler for later on, but he talks about like green light in our village in the Archon Quest later on. After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sabzeruz festival will make him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned the corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She is very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? For a moment, I thought it was Carvey or Haytham. No. These folk records appended with Dunya-side references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunya-side wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzeruz festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
Yeah, that's actually really true. She did a lot for us. Like, moment, I'm trying to get comfortable. Like, she barely even really knew us, to be honest. And she went completely out of her way for us.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzeruz festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known.
Aww.
But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunya-side.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Talk to Dunya-side. I don't like this. I mean, no, I really like this music. It's just so sad. It's such sad music.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, We've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Yeah. Byron looks so happy there. Wave! And she's gone.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sabzeruz.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's go, Paimon. Not leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of the Sabzeruz. Sabzeruz. I still can't say it. Ah, Dunyarzad.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Yeah, but he's just a puppet.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Hello?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
The puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisarahs went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisarahs in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Beautiful shade of purple?
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisarahs? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Just say? She said just say, but we just looked at the past. So she didn't just say anything.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entronaut, and yeah, are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Ooh.
Hey!
They're gone.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple body Saras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the Samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Ooh.
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried."
Aww.
The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love."
Aww.
In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
It's a shame what the academia turned into.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Aww.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilu is aware of it, the streams will be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Aww. She's so cute and adorable. I've been waiting a long time for this.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Junior-san! Aww. It's such a nice cutscene. It's finally over.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Ooh, good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Yeah, when I first did this, yeah, I was crying. Because I thought the same. I really thought the same. It's so sad.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sabzeruz festival. The Sabzeruz festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sabzeruz Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance, I think I saw... Quick, let's go see Dunya-san.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
Ooh. Oh, I can't wait to go up to the academia and start cracking heads. Dunya-san! And Catherine!
Well done, traveler and Paimon.
With a question mark.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sabzeruz festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Oh, you don't have Yelan. She's so good. She's really so good.
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Dunya-san.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
Oh?
I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sabzeruz.
What are the other characters you don't have?
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sabzeruz festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
Okay. Dunya-san!
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
That's why everyone forgets about him. About Tartaglia. Because he doesn't have enough content. He needs to be in the game mode. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'd say like Aito and Ito, they're pretty good. But at the same time, if you have every other character, then yeah, it's not really much point.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Sabzeruz festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the Samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end, and not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending. This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
If it was my first playthrough, then it would have been like that.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Sure.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right?
Oh god.
After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Okay, about what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Forest.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
So, another thing with that is that we're not looking at the present Irminsul when we see that, because obviously there's red sky. We're going back to 500 years ago and seeing the Irminsul from 500 years ago, it seems.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
Because we also have that Fatui Harbinger video, and at the end we had Dotori. And we saw Irminsul on fire, it looked like. Eggpicker, hi, welcome. How you doing?
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
Yeah, it is a lot like the spirit tree in Inazuma. Did I move from Twitch? No, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time at the moment.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that.
Yeah. I thought you might have been confused about that, but yeah. That's why I'm talking to someone else, because I'm talking to them on YouTube. Yeah. It's actually weird, because I've only just recently started streaming on Twitch as well. Like, I used to ages ago, but I only just recently started streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
Do 100 bits a week because you're broke. I mean, if you're broke and doing 100 bits, it's still... I don't know how much 100 bits is. But still really nice that you ever did that, despite being broke. And you try not to comment on YouTube stuff, yeah. That's fair. Like, some people prefer, like, avoiding YouTube. And some people prefer Twitch, you know? Like, I know Phil, Amnivan in Twitch chat, he watches me on YouTube, because he's a mod, so he, like, keeps an eye, but he's much prefers stuff on Twitch.
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine? So, I remember, like, ages ago, people had their suspicions about Catherine, because obviously you can hear her saying, error and, something else. I can't remember what it was now. But I remember another thing that made people suspicious is at the back of her neck, it looks like a keyhole sort of thing. But now,
to be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness. How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
I remember Google Plus. Oh my gosh, that was terrible.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Bionic Snezhnayan puppet. And like I said before about it being the keyhole, that actually seemed like they are focusing on that keyhole now. When she says that. So I wonder if this actually has some greater significance. Because we go for marionettes, for Tui Harbinger, which could be related to that. But then, the thing is, like, the Adventurers Guild originally came from Snezhnaya. Like, the headquarters for Adventurers Guild is in Snezhnaya. But then, the Adventurers Guild sometimes have these commissions, which are like for Tui. So, it does make me wonder if... Small Egg Picker, thank you for the follow! It does make me wonder if the Adventurers Guild and the Tui Harbingers are on good terms or not. Yeah, I'm not monetized, so yeah, it must have been a different Sammy. Hi. Google still displays your full name thanks to that nonsense. Really? Oof. Oh, that's horrible. I can't believe we can't, like, change that or anything. Gosh.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Yeah. I do think that's more so the case of her. A product that comes out of Snezhnaya and actually directly related to Marionette. But it makes me wonder, like, the relationship between the Adventurers Guild and the Tui Harbingers, because they both originate from Snezhnaya.
What about your own Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
I wonder how, like, technically advanced as well Snezhnaya is, if they have, like, purpose at this.
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
Yeah.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
Most of the other 7 nations are allied with Snezhnaya? Yeah, so that's true. Yeah, like none of them are like completely against them, it seems. Harbingers and modern Vtuber project of a current Quiet Archon, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that much seems pretty accurate. Yeah. Because Fenty's saying something about how, like, he was on good terms with Quiet Archon before, but then it just seemed like she had, like, a sudden turn of heart.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Nahida, to me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sabzeruz festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait to know, like, what happened with the other Archons. Like... Because we don't really know much about the other ones. Generic reference. Hi, welcome.
Alright!
Mr. Oh gosh.
Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there.
Mr. Dusk, hi, thoughts on Imagine Dragons? I don't really listen to music. Like, I know one of their songs. I can't remember which one it is. I know it's on Beat Saber. But yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks. Good one.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore Turner's question.
Step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sabzeruz Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Yeah. Honestly, I wasn't sure how to pan. Which is why I just, like, took a while doing it. Tom, hi! Oh, good to see you. Yeah, I'm back to multi-streaming, so I'm on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And Gangster, hi, welcome.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Right, no one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
Oh, Laika, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
You love the mother, thank you! I'm actually really proud of how it's turned out. Cause like, I made it myself. I drew it and I fixed it and all that. I mean, obviously it's not amazing compared to like proper VTubers and stuff. But I spent a lot of time making it and I'm happy with how it turned out.
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
You shouldn't be embarrassed about that sort of thing. I'm sorry, I kind of like been listening, but I haven't really been properly paying attention to it. Oh, your Stardust Wish has turned up today. Nice! Oh, that's so cool. I wonder when my Zelda game is going to be dispatched. I mean, obviously, it probably won't be. Oh, it'll probably come out on, well, I probably guess on the Friday, so it doesn't matter when it's dispatched, but yeah. Wait, Nintendo lost your pass? Really? What? That sucks. That really sucks. But at least you got a full refund. And true. Very true. But yeah. I mean, you also are playing Star Rail now, so you can play that on mobile. But yeah.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sabzeruz Samsara in the immediate future.
Talking about Star Rail, I might pop on it in a little bit, because I want to do Clara's story.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
You're making me yawn as well, Nikita. Oh.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here?
Oh.
Do either of you know?
This is awkward.
Maybe You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Good excuse, Paimon.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
And we're done!
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Okie dokie. So, what I'm gonna do, because I really wanted to get this done for a particular reason. I want, this. And I want the other one, but where is it? Like, you should be able to do... commissions now. Maybe I have to do it at the beginning of this bit. Yeah, you're so behind. It's so behind. I mean, like, look. So, we got this desert area, which is when you last played. We got this desert area. And we also got this desert area. We got loads of desert area. So much. I can do bounties and requests in Sumeru. God, it's been so long. I've been wanting to do this for so long. And I can finally do it. Okay. Yay! Oh wait, no, I can't quite do it. I forgot I need... I need that stuff. No! Oh God. I need to get to 250. I need 250 more. I am not doing that much exploration. I need to find like another quest or something to do. Oh God. Oh no. There's so many quests. Unspent resin. 128, yeah. I was gonna do it. But yeah. It's okay, I won't max it out. I won't max it out. I would say I never max it out, but I do sometimes accidentally. But I try not to most of the time. Okay, wait, so so we can't do Sumeru yet. I can't remember how we can actually go do Sumerus. Because usually when we finish this quest, we get like another quest and we have to talk to Catherine. But now if we talk to Catherine, we'll start this one, which I don't want to do. Although saying that, I'm gonna do it anyway. I also need to do quick quests. So we're not gonna do this quest, by the way. We're just doing this beginning bit.
Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Catherine!
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
No thanks.
And if possible, Please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
It's not just asking for a beating.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
So it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque.
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really long dream.
So Vikasha can't take away the dream of gods. What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sabzeruz festival, except it was a happy one.
Oh, that's good.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
I was just about to mention that. Nahida's character demo thing. But yeah. That was so well made. That was so well made. It's such a good video. It's like one of the best character demos, I reckon. It's character demos? How do they call it? Oh, character teaser, that was it. Character teaser. Yeah. To catch you up on Genshin story soon. I don't know how I can do that. You're burning out on story already. Yeah, if you just try and catch up, it will probably kill the game for you. Just go at your own pace. Yeah.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Hi, I'm someone with 5 accounts for Genshin, so I have to go through it 5 times. I've done it twice so far. Oh, actually, about 2.5 times. I'm getting there.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sabzeruz festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Have to. Okay, don't have to, but yeah. You got Amazon never logged in again. Yeah, I remember that. That's what addiction looks like. What? No! No! Basically I want have every character, but I don't exactly have money, but I have time, so I use my time to have multiple accounts, so I can have every character. Yay!
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Yeah, I also really like this game, if you couldn't tell. This is another reason why I have 5 accounts. Actually, technically I have 6, but I don't actually use the 6th one much. I haven't logged onto the 6.1 for like a month, and I use that to make videos. But I don't do that anymore because, yeah, I can stream again now. I actually really wanted Nahida on that account as well, but I never got around to wishing for her.
No! We aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad.
Nah, that's fine. I'm gonna have 5 Star Rail accounts now. No, I won't really. Ooh. Yeah, my main account's done. Oh wait, actually no, it hasn't done every quest because I haven't got around to doing everything with a new patch now. Like, I still gotta explore the whole desert and do a few quests in the desert. I've done the main quest in the latest desert patch, and I still gotta do latest hangout. I got so much to do. I'm so behind because Starville came out and it just made me go so behind with everything, and now Zelda's coming out soon. It's Stim. I probably said that wrong, but hi, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that.
By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homayanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Lucky for you.
Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering.
Actually, yeah, I remember Phil. He wasn't too interested in Star Rail, and then he played it, and he's actually further than me. Let's make more Genshin accounts and no boredom. Yeah, that's why I'm never bored.
But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sabzeruz festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I feel the same with Genshin. Like, it feels a really polished game, but after playing Star Rail, it really like highlights some of the bad things of Genshin. You got WoW! Oh no! Oh no, because Phil really wants Welt. Okay.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure in the academia, possess a student, and infiltrate the sage quarters. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Yeah, that's fair. Combat's not going to be for everyone.
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this.
A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
I like how kind she is to people, you know, like selfless, you know?
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
We could grab someone.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved...
Saber, hi! Welcome. You're okay, you're safe. We got past the Samsara bit now.
Then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
No, I actually completely understand what you mean though, like her, cause like, yeah, I find it hard to go back to some of the old stuff like that. But at the time, it was, I mean, I guess it was mainly all we had, but it was a lot easier back then.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
Rain World. It's weird because I don't think I've ever even heard of that game.
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sabzeruz festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Oof.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
Yeah.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
Yeah, so whenever it's easy, it's nice as well because like another good thing about Starvale is I can have Genshin open at the same time, so I can play both Genshin and Starvale. I know it's a dumb reason. It's a dumb reason, but you can't have two Genshins open at the same time unless I have it open on my phone or something.
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky?
No, I'm not in a dicks.
But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Sataria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice.
Sounds exactly
she
like...
can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
I still can't talk to Catherine at the Adventurers Guild. I just want the Sumeru commissions. I just want to unlock Sumeru commissions.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
Oh no, the Amazon dude's stolen it.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
It's lucky that they're not all sold out. That you could easily, get a refund and order a new one. Kitties!
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
I can get a love reading.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
I love this line from Paimon, but it's so true.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Define my prospects in love.
Love prospects?
Ooh la la.
No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you.
What?
How could that be?
No way. I love this line.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done?
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
I don't do review count stuff, so I...
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Although, coming to Genshin? Hi, welcome. Still can't read minds.
I've never seen Harut and Marut be so wary of anyone.
No! Why is it going up to 23? No! I've been really lucky on this account. On this one I'm on right now. Because, like, I haven't put any money in this account. This one's completely free to play. And I've got, like, Yelan, Nahida, Zhongli, Wanderer, Aita, Raiden. I got Baiju. Wasn't trying to get Baiju. I did 10 wishes for Kare and I got Baiju. I got so lucky. But I also have Wanderer's weapon, Raiden's weapon, and Aita's weapon as well. And I haven't put any money in this account. I think I'm gonna go for Orhaven next though, because I really like playing as Orhaven. No particular reason. Saber gets it. Oh, I don't have a burst ready. I can't do Feast Your Eyes.
Come at me.
Do that instead. Am I really gonna do this on stream? Yeah, it's nice.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
So...
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Asakuya Switch is there! Ah! The 7 stops were really quick in the end. You have to show pictures of it.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, Cryo, they do have some really nice bats.
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement.
Oof.
I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
That sucks. You had to trade in your PS5. Although, yeah, I don't really play consoles much nowadays. other than the Switch, and even then that's not really that much. Because, I mean, the Switch is good for exclusive games. And like, I'm really looking forward to Zelda, which comes out in 5 days. But even then, I don't really play it that much. I have a Steam Deck, so I use that, if anything. But, yeah, I mean, most games are on PC, so it's usually okay to just have a PC.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
This should be our final stop. Setaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Yeah, I think the only game I really would want to play on the PS5 is Demon Souls. And the new Final Fantasy when that comes out. That's about it.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
I can't, like, justify spending so much money on the PS5 just for 2 games.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
It's so weird how her voice just switches.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Yes, I've played Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2. I really want to play 3, but I haven't got it yet. Yeah, I love Xenoblade Chronicles. It's so good.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
I really want to get 3, but yeah, I don't have time because I got 5 Genshin accounts. And also money and everything. But I do plan on getting it at some point.
So this restaurant has
really
a
want to do
basement as
DLC
well?
for it as well.
First I've heard of it.
Because of Rex and Shulk. I really want to do the DLC.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
Grizzly, hi, welcome. Ah, good to see you. How you doing?
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Aww.
I must have met her somewhere. Why can't I remember?
Okay, so we need to talk to Nahida. Up here.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Setaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Setaria face her problems.
Setaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Yeah.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret was to criticize Sataria's actions. Oh, not demands, no, criticize.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks.
Yeah.
If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
Oof.
But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
That makes sense.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
After all that talk about not possessing anyone.
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
That makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. I never really been one for gacha games. Like, I mean, I did try like other gacha games ages ago, but I never put any money into it really, and you know, it wasn't really until Genshin it got me into gacha games, but even then it's only really Genshin and Star Rail. It's more so I'm into Hoyo first games. Every unique blade, gosh, yeah, I didn't go that far with it. I really did not go that far with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
It's been a while since I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so I can't completely remember all the blades and stuff I got. But I'm pretty sure I got most of them. I think I was probably missing like only a few. I know I didn't get all of them though.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
What?
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
That sounds like scary stuff though.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Oh, God. Yeah. Wasn't there a way you can kind of cheese it? Like, I'm pretty sure like saved before you did the pause, but I'm pretty sure there was like a way you can kind of like, cheese it by like saving and quitting, but it didn't save, or I don't know. I can't remember. It's been so long. Yeah. 99 legendary crystals like 3 times. Oh, I don't have the patience for that.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Oh, really?
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Urza. Urza? Sorry if I said that wrong. But hi, welcome. How are you?
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
talk to you now, please? She's still not here. I'm gonna have to do like the whole of this beginning of this quest. Oh gosh. Because another thing as well, I kind of want to maybe I will just do like the beginning of this whole quest and get the next, or get this act done, because I really want to be able to do these. So if I can get I'm guessing it's this one. If we can get this done and then maybe do like a few of these. Although they only give 20 each. I completely forgot about this. Or maybe I could just do like 2 and then just explore in my free time. And get this to 20%. I think that would be the better idea. But which quest? Wait, Adventure Takes Courage. That's the one I want to do. That's when we just talk to Catherine. I think this one's really short, so I can do that one. I'm not sure which other ones I can do. Oh, the Flawless Fortuitous. I remember that one. I don't know. I'll work it out later. Good. I'm glad you're good. Every blade you pull lowers your chance to pull another. Really? Oh my god, that's horrible. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely would not have the patience for that. That's crazy that you'd manage to do that and get all the blades. That's Okay, 12 o'clock following day. Let's go! Shopping time! Oh, we should be getting a Genshin stream on Friday as well. Oh, I can't wait for it.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here.
Sneaky Paimon.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Yeah, definitely.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
We're well hidden now. I might purposely get all the choices wrong, because I think it's a bit funny when you get it wrong.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Yeah.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Hamru and Tamru.
Are you sure? Those aren't ringing a bell for some reason.
Well, actually they have many names. Which names I use depends on my mood.
Ooh.
Huh, I see. I imagine that must be hard for the kitties, too.
True.
So, which fortune section do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Aw.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Paimon.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
I don't actually know which one's the wrong one. I'm guessing it's a ho 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 ho.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
So inconspicuous, yeah. Ah, wait, your cats are currently barking. What? They're barking. But they're cats. How do cats bark? We have a very, I don't actually know how unique it is, but we have a kind of unique situation with a cat that a couple of years ago we found a cat on the street and it took a liking to us basically, and he now visits us and he's pretty much at our house most of the time, and his owners are well aware of this. And they seem okay with it as long as the cat's happy. But last night he slept with us and he was... Actually, no! No, it was only for like a couple of hours because we woke up and yeah, we'll just say I had a nap. I had a nap and then he was like lying on my head. It was so cute. Aww. Very little children, yeah. That's the thing, you like their little quirks. You just like their quirks.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking.
It's kind of funny because this is actually your character doing this right now.
Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Ooh. Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
King Deshret.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
Your cats like your guns and gets into your gun safe. Ooh. That sounds kind of dangerous. As long as they don't set them off or anything.
Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deshret's resurrection? Is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
I swear, the longer I stream, the more I mess up my words.
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city.
Yeah.
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Don't catch us. Ooh. She's onto us. Good thing we managed to escape somehow.
Ooh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Well, I think she did because she looked at the boxes, but okay.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Okay, yeah. As long as they don't actually get into the safes. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't leave it open or anything.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Okay, let's go. Although, let's see.
Teams now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Come on, come on.
What's gotten into Harut and Marut? They seem terrified of me all of a sudden.
Okay, next one.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Gardening!
Gardening? But don't you hate everything to do with plants? I still remember getting mad at you for secretly throwing away the bonsai that I gave you as a present.
You see, a friend told me that the secret to self-improvement is to work on things you're not so good at.
Fair enough. I didn't think that was something you would consider. Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
I like how it's like, speaking of, like, we know who we're talking about, but he didn't actually mention anything about Dad. Oh no. I guess lift stuff?
Huh? Wasn't he nursing a leg injury? If I recall correctly, his strong arms had always been his pride and joy.
He sprained his arm a while back while trying to show off his strength. I thought you'd heard.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Sumeru Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh,
makes
so
sense.
who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I had really started getting into the role. I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Let's make sure.
Sataria's already started talking with Shisha.
Whoa. What happened just now? Wasn't I talking with Sitaria? Where'd she go?
It's so quick for that next bit to happen.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
In the attic.
Wait, did you just say attic? I thought this place didn't have an attic. Also, don't you usually study in the basement?
Well, the restaurant recently added an attic. I've been studying there because it has better lighting. Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sabzeruz festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please stop!
I like how harsh she is towards her. Like, she is really getting cornered right there.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart. It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sabzeruz festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents.
Makes sense.
I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even the sages are still wary of.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha.
Makes sense.
Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
I like how that's like the primitive method, you know? It's like, it took her a while to even think about that, but it seems so obvious.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise.
Thank you.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Yeah, without a hitch. Surely.
Hey, but if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Cool. Can I go see you now? Please? No. What damn? I'll move away a little bit. Okay, let's go! This is gonna be quite a long stream, it seems. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Like, I wanted to go on Stario, but I need to do the stuff for bounties and requests. I didn't realize I had so much to do. Yeah.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
Infinite stream, yeah. Wait, no.
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh. We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, even when it's in nighttime, it's still pretty lively.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I'm not so sure about that.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Still can't talk to her.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Yeah, this is definitely Sataria's doing. Oh god. Time for one of the best cutscenes. I say that for like most of the Sumeru cutscenes.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Who's that?
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
A mega build.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Vtuber Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru!
Oh.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the God of Wisdom.
What? No way! It's the toy! I like his voice. It sounds so cool. Deadly. The God of Wisdom.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine. I'm not sure, that guy was pretty terrifying. Yeah.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2.
Number 2?
So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
It's not good.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation. Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean?
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Let's go. Okay. Wait, I still don't have that other quest, so I know. When will I get it? I should have teleported. I wouldn't have got me far, but still. Oh, you're feasting your eyes. Sorry, I should have zoomed in. I'll jump up there and we'll do it again. And you can feast your eyes even more. Feast your eyes. Feast your eyes. You're welcome.
Hold it right there.
Only the best.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Outcast. Oh, I do wonder when the toy gets released in the future, if he'll be known as the Outcast, like Sabzeruz is known as Wanderer.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
But they'll be weaker compared to the Fatui, so it's good for us.
You're up, traveler!
Following order. New punching bag.
Things are about to get dicey.
Scanning.
New punching bag.
need. Take
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Fine.
Game's up. Fun's over.
He's a terrible team, but it's fine.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Yeah, they're easy. It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
I'm so angry.
But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Kind of weird that he did that in the first place, though. Like, if he was actually smart, he would know that we'll defeat those mercenaries, you know? But did he really think that that'll get us? Collie!
I see everything. Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Aww.
As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale.
Aww. It seems that killing Irminster is our only chance.
Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Ooh.
He left? What? Isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
Oh, he didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Hi Frank again. Yeah? Well, kind of. I woke up at like 11. Kind of. Oh. Yeah. 11 p.m. I should say. So, that's why I've been up the whole night. Although, technically I've been awake for like 14 hours.
To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
Unless you mean like streaming-wise, and yeah, I haven't stopped streaming at all.
I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis DI.
Okay. Please take care of yourself, Collie. Please.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now.
Aww.
If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Collie. I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
I want her to be better. Catherine! She's here!
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
We don't know that yet. You are Nahida, right? You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
True. Better safe than sorry.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself.
So what actually happened?
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Okay.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Ooh.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Yeah, that seemed really dangerous.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Yeah.
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
That's cool.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Surely. Alright, in we go. Let's go, Kave. Ooh, Hypatia.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
She seems way too enthusiastic.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
My
consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you. You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods, What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for time now. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Ooh.
You can do that?
Do you believe any? Do you believe Hanahiza?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Okay.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Ready?
Set. Go!
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Skamish.
My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Value and strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest.
Aww.
Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
This voice actor is so good. And like even like the
What was that?
the like facial expressions in that was so good as well. This is neither greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories?
Yeah.
Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Put your panties back on, yeah. Yeah.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather
Wake up, Hypatia! And Ish, hi, welcome! Yeah, you came at such a bad time.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Well, you're not wrong. She is worshipping basically a demon.
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind? ...
Oh.
Wait, something isn't right.
Uh-oh, now what? Ooh. Agile? Oh no! No! Chicken noise. This is meant to be like a really sad moment, but I can never take it seriously because it just sounds like a chicken. Ooh. I see you. Oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Phew. Gasp.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
It's me.
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Oh.
After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Oh. This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
Oh no!
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies. Haha, it's going back to the divination from before.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surathana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sabzeruz festival.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of this desert. Illusions and lies refer to the academia.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
And then called for doctor, always bad doctors are bad, yeah. Yeah, I like how you know straight away that he's bad.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself.
Yeah.
I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The academia is turning the balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us as a so-called defiant consciousness. You describe what you saw when you exchanged consciousness with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village.
That'd be sad.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Definitely. But Vtuber is also behind some of this, but Vtuber may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Yeah.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sages' goals.
Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
Fair enough.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Cool. So that quest is done. Can we get... No, why? What? Huh? Sumeru Quest thing? I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't understand why we can't get the commissions for Sumeru. Like, I can't even remember what the quest is called. Wait. We didn't even... We didn't do the act. I thought that was the end of the act. Oh, God. Okay. What's it called? It's called... Which one is it? It's... Is the code is in the heart? No, man. No. No. I know I saw it before in here. Oh, this one. Adventure takes courage. There you go. You must complete Act 2 for more than 1,000. Oh, wait until after daily reset. Oh, I forgot about that part. Crud. Okay, well, that ruins my plans a little bit. Okay, so we're going to do 3 quests, but not for the... Sorry, I'm just trying to work things out. Dreams, emptiness, and deception. How much more do we have of this? Dreams, emptiness. We got finished 4 at loggerheads. But that's basically... Okay, that's like near the start of it. It seems. Okay. So... It's alright. So this should take me about maybe like 20 minutes. It shouldn't take long. And then we'll do some other quests once we finish this act. And we'll do like easy quests, basically. Just quick and easy ones, and then I'll do the exploration stuff in my free time. Can I... It's 35, isn't it, for Dangerous Sigils? So I won't be able to do that. I don't know if I'll be able to do a Dendroculus upgrade thing for the statue. No. Nope. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. It should be pretty easy getting to high enough thing. Okay. Although, it means we're getting up to a bit that I like. Oh no, I wonder why I like this bit.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here.
Is it?
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed. It is indeed quite impressive. Truly awe-inspiring.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
It's O'Haytham! O'Haytham? Where did he come from?
Over here.
Okay. Wait, stop! Stop!
O'Haytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
God, he's fast! Stop! No! Right.
Everyone hold hands!
Okay, didn't work. Ooh.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
They're really on my tail.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, O'Haytham. We couldn't shake them off without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremite's honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Yeah. Did you participate in Visage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Ooh, wow. So you're actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Ooh, okay.
The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Uh-oh.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. Willed forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices and remembers stuff like that?
Yeah, especially in that situation. The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Yeah.
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
I can't deny it, can I? ...
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Fair, it seems kind of pointless going to the desert. Like, what are we gonna do exactly?
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert,
so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Ooh, okay, sounds good. Let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Hinoka, hi, welcome. How you doing? I'm just gonna walk there. Let's go. Let's walk. Wait, I just realized you called me Snobby, not Sammy. Vinayak. Hi, welcome. How are you? I'm ever gonna get Sino on this account, but still. Phew. Our village.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
I remember when we first saw it, when they like teased Sino. That was so cool. Oh. Uh-oh. Still not using his sword.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Oh, look, Sino actually being strong, huh? Nah, I think he is pretty strong in game, but like for me, he only started being strong when I got his weapon. Like before that, I was struggling so much for him, but then I got his weapon, and he seems so much better now.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Ooh.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al-Hatham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
But at least he can stop a literal godslayer. I know, right? Like, who does he think he is?
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Hatham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
To be fair, I think it's kind of like instincts, you know?
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Very true, very true. Yeah. Oh my god.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as he seems to think. Oh, no, that's not true. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight.
You think Baiju was, in your opinion, worth saving Primus for? Ah. That's interesting. Like, I haven't found him that amazing yet, but then I really need to test him out in the Spider Abyss, which I haven't done yet. Like, once I have, I might like him more, but currently, I'm just like, about him. But yeah, I need to actually test him out. I need to do Spider Bits. I hadn't even done the latest one. I haven't done on any of my accounts thinking about it. Oh no. It resets in 8 days. I gotta do that at some point.
Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Hey yo.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes Amatra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you?
Yeah, I respect his forwardness as well. Yeah.
And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
Ooh.
If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
It's Dia.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Dia, I don't think that's gonna help the situation. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack. It ain't gonna be her. Yeah, true. It's not.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Then it's gonna be like a slap on the wrist from her. Whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Candace!
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That
sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
Candace nuts. Sorry. That's terrible.
All right, stop yelling.
Oh. I love this part because this is so cool having like all these characters together and like working together and everything, and obviously they're not working together right now. But it's just cool. I really like this part.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru village.
Hi, Candace.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude. Candy's nuts! Sorry.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Oh.
Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Dia's so funny.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Ooh.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Really? What?
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Oof.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
That's true, yeah.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
There's so many lights in his room as well. So you then decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
Yeah.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's still too early to trust him completely. What if that whole story was just made up? I don't know. It's not made up.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
Ah, that sounds familiar.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was... The sages were watching me from the very beginning. Well, I think it was mainly when they saw us with Tainari in Gandharvafil, because obviously they went to Tainari to, like, try to recruit him. And they kept giving me a look, you know?
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the traveler.
Alhaitham!
Get him out, Paimon.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused.
Ooh.
The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Wow.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
That's true.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, we wouldn't want that.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Makes sense.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Yeah. I mean, his actions do make it seem like it.
I'm willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you.
Thanks. Actually, you know what? Like, not many characters seem to have manners. But Haven does, it seems. Like, obviously apologizing and need... I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, one of his ascension things is just saying thank you, I'm pretty sure.
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion.
Yeah.
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
Sorry, I thought I needed to sneeze for ages then.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Oh dear, what will we do with you?
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
Dia!
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
After a while, the winds outside begin to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Okay. Let's go! Yeah, this is taking them maybe a bit longer than 20 to 30 minutes, but we're getting there.
Whoa! Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
I don't actually know how to do emotes and stuff. I mean, Phil, when I finish streaming, maybe you can help me do and set that up, if you know how. And not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Come at me!
Alright, save the line. Carve.
Sure,
Save the line in a bit, because I need to watch it first.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
He didn't say anything!
Sight clear!
Say Carve.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Hi, Uncle Ampu. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Ooh.
The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
We probably shouldn't have said that to the General Mahamatra about Hypatia.
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will. But if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
He's having that like sort of attitude he would have with Carve, but then obviously Sino doesn't really react the same as Carve, you know.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Yeah.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. Dee and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
Oh.
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay. And it's not done yet. I thought it was going to be done now, but I think it's after this next bit.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
Huh. Cute emotes!
Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety.
Oh.
Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
You got work in 7 hours, so you're just laying here. Huh. It's chilling. Yeah. I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours. I've been streaming for ages. I've also ran out of drink. I'm getting thirsty.
After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Yeah, they mentioned something about green light before with a water source. I can't remember the exact thing. Oh, it was in the letter thing that Dunyasad left us. They talked about like a water source that was polluted or something, and it was a green light, and suddenly it wasn't. So, it must have been Nahida's power.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
About that.
So, what do you make of the story?
The mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
Yeah.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, Is she really active in Sumeru?
It'd be kind of weird if there was ever an Archon who wasn't actually active. You know? Although I guess... Wait, we already have that with Venti, don't we? He's not active! Okay, never mind that. That makes no sense. We already got that.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Aww.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
What do you mean weird stuff? You mean like the Duke stuff? She also saved me once not long ago. We saved Sumeru City together in the not so distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Mm-hmm. You should ask your good buddy Tainai about it as well.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Kind of weird how Sino calls him a mad scholar here. Because I'm pretty sure later on, he's like really sensitive about them being called mad scholars. Unless he did it as like a test thing.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hazen wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Okay. Let's go say hi to Candace. Okay. Alright, we've nearly finished this act. Very nearly. As you approach the village chief's house, Sino asks Isaac
Sino is
to
super vigilant.
wait outside.
Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
Isaac.
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
Nothing can get past you and Sino.
Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
Aww.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man.
So it seems like Isak's already been through a lot in life, despite he seems so young.
However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Aww.
The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
Aww.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
That makes sense. Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. From the look inside his face, he's probably connected with the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Yeah.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
Okay, sure.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay. Act 3 done. Which means now we can get the Sumeru rep. We'll get to like 300 Sumeru rep. And I need to do like 3 quests to get to 400. 400? No, we need to do 3 quests to get to 360. And then I need to do exploration in my free time to get to 450. And then I got bounties and requests. Yay! So I don't know what quest I'm gonna do exactly yet. Yeah. So I want to do like quick and easy ones. Like this will be easy and quick to do, but I can't do that until tomorrow. And obviously it's Sunday, so tomorrow will be too late. I know this one's pretty easy. Even beasts don't stumble. Like I stumble in my words, so I do that one. In fact, I'm gonna Even beasts. I'm just gonna like look up a few of these quests quickly because I want to know ones that are easy. Don't mind me. Oh, the price. That's an easy one. We can do that. The power papers we can't do because we need to do another quest. For a dream I tarry. Which one's that? The price is a good quest. Oh, apparently this for Dream Atari is pretty quick. So I'll do that one. Okay, we'll just do these three. Should be fine. So even Beast Stumble. We'll do this one first, which is over here. Progress. Progress. Getting there. We've got lots to do, but we're getting there.
Our bond is strong. Stand with me.
Getting stuck. I'm not going to do like these chests now because yeah. Help! Somebody help!
Quietly now.
Phew! Thanks, Traveler. I'm not going to say everything, by the way, because my voice is not dying, but yeah. Why are you saying pain? Oh, skipping chess. Okay, fair. Well, the thing is, whenever I do chess and stuff, I like to mark it off on the map. So that's why I don't want to open them now, because I want to mark it off on the map, and I don't have a map open right now. And I really want to try and get this done. So basically, this person's lost his sum to beasts. Feed the sum to beasts when you find them. Okay. Cool. Let's go.
Busted.
I don't think they're here. Ah! Samtabees! Hi, can I kill you? I'm in combat. I'm not in combat. Oh, that makes such a cute noise. Nice and slow. The Samtabees gulps down food. It now seems to be in a better mood. Yeah, I'm the same. Whenever I have some food, I'm in a better mood. You bring back... You go back to Elbow for some to beast. It's alright. Let's get you the other one. I see it. Over there.
Here comes the catch. Our bond is strong.
Come at me.
Come on, come on, come on. This one looks a bit irritated. Oh no! Just feed it. Please enjoy your food. Some say beast slowly swallows the food. Yeah, don't get kicked. That would be so painful getting kicked by a Samsara beast. About forgets. Here you go, have some stuff. Don't mention it. Cool. That's one done. Super quick and easy. For price. I like this quest, the price. Because it's interesting. It's interesting, lore. So for the price we need to go to almost like now. And if we go talk to these two. Ooh, cargo. Dot, dot, dot. I'm gonna guess it's the same for this other person. Wait, why did you use this? Why did you do a small icon? Small emote. I'm so confused. I can't get off the trees. Let me off. Wow, it's a chest here. Ooh. Chatting. To the south of the mountain. The old ship leaves port. What does that mean? Maybe it's some kind of code. With Tui. Okay. Did you forget about this quest spell? Oh wait, I should probably actually do this. What's this quest? Oh wait, I should probably do that as well. I don't know if that would give me a thing. I don't think it does. I like Paul Mass music, it's so cool. I can explore soon, okay? I'll get some of these chests open soon. Just you wait. I got so much to do on Genshin. See if we can wait for anyone to come. Wow, it's a person! Why are you so late? Did you run into any trouble? Someone opened the books. We're leaving here today? Ooh. Living in fear, never to be trusted for a single second. Today is the last chance to get away from Ratatouille. Oh. They want to leave Ratatouille? I'll go have a look. Hello. You found me. You've been eavesdropping for a while. Ah. Strange Sealy. That's right. What do you want? We're not higher-ups in power and no frontline soldiers. Pawns left in random places waiting to be deployed. It's interesting. He said there's a lot of people like them that won't get orders for all their lives, but being a Vtubers, distrust from others, yeah. You have an ideal witness to the death of two Vturi. Oh. What made you so sure that I would come? Ooh, rewards! I'll help. Ah! This is the place. Evil Vturi coming over to this forest for some evil doing. Ooh. And I have to try and stop them. Sounds easy. Group of monsters appears and strike us down. Ah. Well crafted, like I guess. Oh? You must be in trouble. Let's follow. Defeat the monsters.
This way. Gotcha.
Why are you here? Aww. Then what about your plan? Send a kid off to the forest. Off the forest to the Eremites. Okay. Looks like we know how to do it for real. Wait. What does he mean by do it for real? but what he did was for saving the kids. You're not evil. Aww. Okay. We should save Alexandra first. Child will take you back. Oh, I'll be right back.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, still can't read their minds. Aww.
Yeah!
German, hi, welcome, how you doing? It's good to see you. Please take care of Nika. I'm doing good as well, thank you. Alexandra. Oh no, it's getting information from the kids. It's not good. There's no one here. Alexandra. Oh, the kid was listening then. Hi. Aww. They're not bad. Did they manage to get away? Yeah. They'll leave the rest of the place where they were. Okay. And that's that question. But we'll go back to the letter. No one knows who left it. The old ship left with a half-load of cargo. My sincere gratitude, traveler. Half-load cargo. It does seem like someone did die.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for...
Yeah. Another thing to point out, it says received Alexandra's letter, not the other person's name. So, I don't know how she would have survived compared to the other person. But yeah. And I know I have loads of achievements, I'll claim them later. I have so many. Okay, I like to claim things because because I have multiple accounts, I keep track of like everything, and that's including achievements. So I like to tick them off that I've got them. Okay. All right, one more quest for a dream I tie. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty quick one. Okay. Should be like around here, I think. There. It's over here. Whew. This is strange. What are you looking for? Dream box. Ooh. There's like a time capsule, I'm guessing. Dreams to be realized. Ah. Did you leave a mark? Okay. Fine, let's go find this dream box then.
I see everything.
I see it as in the cashier terminal. I wonder if, like, after the Archon Quest, if he would have one. He might have grown legs. I don't know. Found it! Box containing a dream, however, for one who once shared a dream has long forgotten about it. Aww. Ah! Oops. Sorry, Carvey! I wasn't paying attention to my stamina. You got one too? Ooh. Let's see your dream box. A vanilla. Don't see anything wrong with that. Leave it to me. Okay. Wait. Oh, right, I have seeds. Okay. I thought I didn't have enough seeds and I was like, what? How? How don't I have the seeds? But no, I did. It's fine. Seeds are coming! Oh, that's so sweet that he's trying to like help her with her dream. Please save one for me. Oh. Living with all your heart is more than common. It's never boring, yeah. It's okay. If you what's the point of writing down another dream, just do it, you know?
Everyone clean. The fruits look pretty clean. I just need to give them another quick wash.
Alright, I'm gonna do one last small thing, but this will take like 2 seconds, I think. If it is what I think it is. Yeah. But yeah, after this I'm gonna be ending the stream. Because I got everything done that I want. And I know I suggested before about doing some Star Rail. Because I want to do Clara's quest. Yeah, that's not happening. Not after I've been streaming for 7 hours. Woo, Tree of Dreams, Farinara. That's literally all I wanted to do, is just unlock this. It's so cool. As far as I haven't actually done this before. This is going to be useful for me to have. But when I try and get exploration stuff. Yay! Okay. I can't level up well. Cool. Thank God it's all over. Yay. So, yeah, I'm going to be ending this stream now for Genshin Impact. We got a lot done. We did Act 2 and 3 of the Sumeru Archon Quest. We did like 3 other world quests. Well, I guess 4 technically. Wouldn't we call that last one a world quest? So all you do is walk to an area and it's done. But we did 3 world quests. We got this unlocked, so I can do this. I do have exploration stuff for my free time. Just get to 20%, so I can do quests and bounties today before reset. I got to hurry up with that. And yeah, we did quite a lot today. I'll try and stream tomorrow. We'll see. And if I do, it'll be more Sumeru Archon Quest. And we'll do Act 4. No, Act 3. We'll do... No, we are on Act... We're on Act 4. Oh yeah, we did what? We did 2 and 3 today. We're on Act 4. So yeah, we'll do Act 4 tomorrow. And then tomorrow probably will end the stream. Or not end it. But I'll probably go on Star Rail as well tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. But yeah. That's gonna be it for the stream of Genshin Impact. Yay! It's been on a lot longer than I expected though. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, so I'm off now, so thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all very soon, I hope. Yay. So, bye-bye, everyone. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Bye, Jomon. Bye, Hinoka, if you're still around. I don't think you are, but still. Bye, Phil, if you're around still. Or Ish, if you're around still. Saber, if you're around still. Bye. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you all next time. Hey. Bye-bye. Bye.